we're back. How you doing, Ben? Play your sound. Thank you for adding some more quotes. They all look like good quotes that I definitely said yesterday. Good. Let's continue with Shadow Hearts. I want to get this done before the end of the week. I'm legitimately concerned about finishing everything we're currently doing before the end of the year. Good evening. So I said yesterday when we, stopped into this area real quick, but this looks like the first area of Legend of Dragoon. Like, this does not look like some place you'd just find on the coast of England. It's crazy. Hello. Okay. We're gonna have a conversation about how to sneak in? No? Alright. Have this done before the end of the week? Excellent. If I keep streaming it, I'll have it done before the end of the week. The issue just generally over the last few months has been actually working up the motivation and energy to stream. You're not people. Not in the early 20th century. I think you might be a bit behind there, Bane. Well, at least that didn't do too much damage. Yeah, that's not too bad. So just a turn from everybody will take these guys down. Alright, so let's check out this apparent mental hospital, and definitely not prison keeping something ancient and evil sealed. I'm thinking of the Eternal Prison from Blood Omen 2. I should play through Blood Omen 2 again. Hmm. How many times am I gonna have to fight this old woman before I actually kill her? It's getting tiresome that we have to keep doing this. It's like, hey, yeah, no, we'll just let people go, and then they keep coming back stronger and more frustrating and making things harder for us. And then we finally defeat them, and another person starts doing it, we'll just let them go. They'll probably learn that, and they don't. And it keeps happening, and it's frustrating that it's happened more than once. God, I don't even know what Roger Bacon's even up to. Oh. Curious that both the weapons I've found for Ninjaman so far have been hidden. Yeah, Extreme's dying. Alright, that seems better. Alright. Here we go. Gentlemen. Would, but I'm an atheist. Ba-ba-bam. Yeah, hammer kick. There's a lot of MP for an attack that I'm not entirely sure will even kill. God damn it. That was actually really nice. You know, I'm glad I put that crucifix on. Alright, now if those guys could stop, I'd appreciate it. Keyhole with a heart design. I didn't realise it was in the RPD. What about you? Bronze coin. Currently it's okay. We've had some drop frames and it doesn't seem super stable, but currently it's okay. We've only dropped 3% of the frames so far. Which is more than I'd like, but it's still doable. What is this bronze coin? Now, it's not perfect on this endgame, but it should be, like, stable enough. Let me double check it on my end. Open. Alright, let's keep an eye on that. I don't know what this bronze coin was. Keyhole with a club. Spade. Okay. The Metzer is really slow. Yeah, so confusion's apparently the ailment of the day. Do I have anything that prevents confusion? That's something to check. Ah, very good. Finish this fight, check whether we've got any accessories that prevent confusion. Yeah, I'm never fond of that in RPGs. Like, in terms of gameplay, it was what ultimately frustrated me the most with FF6. And FF9 does it quite a bit as well. Just any Final Fantasy game, particularly with the zombie status. Then FF9 also has Virus. Cure that as soon as it comes up. I do not. Okay. Yeah, I already made the RE2 joke. You might have missed it. Like, as soon as it came up with the heart key, the heart design on the doors in the first corridor, like, of course I was already on that. Icarus! I do appreciate that transforming doesn't cost me a turn. Like, that's really nice. Like, that's something I'm not overly fond of if we go into Pokemon. The way switching Pokemon costs you a turn. And it's worse in Pokemon because you only have one character out at any one time unless it's a specific circumstance. Right, I'm gonna have to deal with that, aren't I? Okay. Oh, there's a save point. I'll be able to do that in a minute then. Hey, don't seek. There's a bronze coin I picked up a minute ago. I assume putting the coin in automatically flipped the switch, and I just need another coin. I don't know why the coins that I must be carrying aren't effective, but they've also, despite us being in the real world and travelling across multiple countries, they haven't specified a currency. We just carry cash. We have like 6,000 cash. Yeah, so I saw something shining in this room during the cutscene anyway. The cutscene with Roger Bacon. So I assume the other coin is here. Alright. Love the hammer kick. Yeah, it seems like we're doing alright now on the stream. Oh, no, there you go, stream's dying. And it says it's back. How is that going to look on the stream? Not too bad. Looks like the frame just dropped a little bit for a minute. But it didn't actually stop the stream or slow it down. Which is nice. Silver coin. Yeah, I noticed that, but it still kept going, so that's alright. Alright, save, and I could do with heading to the graveyard anyway. I think we got 2 new monsters to sort. Yeah, fire and water. Alright, let's do it. Nice, that missed. Currently 47. Yeah, I'll be here when you get back, babe. Alright. That wasn't too bad. We should be reliably able to do fire and water now. Up yours, you dumb masks. Hey, Amanda. Throw down a leaf. Just be safe. Let's do it. Oh, you're a neat looking dude. That looks like an AoE. That's an ability I could use. I like my physical attacks. Probably not doing as much damage as I want here, though. Especially when I'm doing that much right now. Yeah, it's better. Right, so we're getting close. Excellent. That makes those attacks so much less worrisome. Nice. Alright. Next one was water, so I could probably immediately make use of fire. Oh god, that didn't want. Should be able to make use of E for it now. Throw down a little bit of magical restoration. If I remember rightly, it was supposed to be that fire and water counterbalance each other. Yeah, you know, stuff like that. I'm gonna keep.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Welcome back, Ben. I'm gonna keep the pocket watch for that. Yeah, fire and water, earth and wind, dark light. There we go. God damn it. This looks like one of those unknown entities in FF7 Remake. Just blue. Awesome. Ragnar. Alright, so that's more mid-level spirits. Malice has been taken care of for the moment. So let's head on further. Yeah, I remember the game saying. I think I have one of those unlocked. Look at that run. Yeah, I think I have one of them unlocked. Probably Darkness.
Was that Hitler?
Was what Hitler?
That looked like Hitler.
That wasn't Hitler, that was a woman.
Really? Well, it looked exactly like Hitler.
We're having a heaven party, and that's a Hitlergram.
Right, well, I don't think I'm quite ready yet.
Come on!
No.
How you doing, Clem? You know, I'm doing okay. Pushing forward in Shadow Hearts. We're gonna beat it. At some point. Bane says probably this week. And I said yesterday I want to try and keep going and streaming like all this week. Mecha-Hitler, you say? After this, be like 8% done. Alright. Thinking about saying that's what came at Jabba gamers make Hitler be poor taste. Clem, is anything ever in like good taste on this stream? You say Mecha Hitler though, and my first thought is always Wolfenstein 3D. The final boss, Mecha Hitler. Who knows, maybe one day I'll do Wolf 3D. It was Ali's disco, that's fair enough. I have gone into games of Jackbox as Mechagodzilla before. Have I? I might be thinking Kahoot. I don't think Mechagodzilla fits in Jackbox. Missing something. Yeah, you know me. As far as I'm concerned, context is everything. I mean, I could do Wolfenstein 3D. The problem is, it's important for video game history. And it was pretty impressive when it came out, technologically. But it's also kind of just boring. And it's not because it's a bad game or anything, it's not. It's just 60 levels long. And it's 60 levels of mostly the same thing. And like, in all honesty, I get tired of Doom, like OG Doom, before I'm done with OG Doom. And Doom's shorter than Wolfenstein and better to way more replayable. I feel like these days, Wolf 3D is probably it's the kind of game that would be good to do like a level a day for, I guess. If you're just doing it in your own time. Surprised there hasn't been a modern release of that. Like, they did the modern release of Doom. Oh, fuck off, I just sorted that. Yeah, there's been the modern release of Doom, which, once they took out the requirement to sign up to the Bethesda stuff, is actually a pretty decent version. And the fact that you can play officially approved custom WODs on console is really cool. Right, I had to specifically check his head and nowhere else. There are games where you may see Hitler appear on this stream, but I can't imagine us playing any of them anytime soon. There we go. As well as there's Wolfenstein 3D. Bionic Commando. Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus. Sniper Elite games. I know Sniper Elite 3 has it, and then that might be his DLC though, but 4 and 5 definitely have Hitler appear in them. I just can't really see myself playing any of them on stream anytime soon. I mean, aside from the fact that we're only doing PlayStation games next year. That's less than ideal. Alright, so I think we're back. It's showing on my phone. There we go, we're back. Oh, and there we go again. Oh, we're back. Nope. Super inconsistent. Alright, but I think we're back. And I took the opportunity, while reconnecting, to check out what you put in Ellie's Discord, Clem. Alright, let me... real quick. Right. I think we're back. And we apparently have 11 viewers now. That's an interesting time for 11 people to come in. Alright, but let's continue. So yeah, I can't see us playing any games featuring Hitler anytime soon. as fun an idea as that might be. Alright, so we got the heart key. Definitely gonna finally do PlayStation Doom next year, though. That'd be fun. Hello? Is this an actual key, though? No. Alright. Oh. Fruit of Yggdrasil. Did I have one of those, or did I have something else of Yggdrasil? No, it was Fruit of Yggdrasil. Alright. You're the Game Award votes? Oh yeah, because public gets a vote on at least some of it, don't they? That's probably a mistake. But then, you know my feelings on the Game Awards anyway. Every year I think about putting out, like, my own Game Awards, but, like, I don't play games that come out in the year. So very rarely. Like, what games have I played that came out this year? Resident Evil 4 Remake. It's kind of it. So I guess my game of the year this year is Resident Evil 4 Remake. But no, if I was gonna do something like that, I feel like it'd be like best game I've streamed this year. I go through the games I've streamed in the year and be like, what was the best game I played this year? And why was it Skies of Arcadia again? Skies of Arcadia was last year. Probably was, yeah. But you know I'm gonna play Skies of Arcadia again. Like, at some point, I want to do the Dreamcast version, actually knuckle down with it properly. But there's also that ROM hack, Skies of Arcadia Mason, that's supposed to rebalance the difficulty that I'm kind of intrigued by. And I'm probably going to end up streaming them both at some point. So expect at least 2 more Skies of Arcadia playthroughs before I die. So, of all of those, the one I'm least interested in playing is Tears of the Kingdom. I picked up Bayonetta 3 over the weekend, and, like, I was there, like, I've got money to burn, and I'm interested in just buying a game. Let's see what price Tears of the Kingdom is. The big RPG was KOTOR 2, yeah. But it was the Xbox version, though. I was like, let's see what price Tears of the Kingdom is, because I remember the last time I saw it in CEX, the price had me debating actually picking it up. And I looked in CEX while I was there, and it was like, oh, it's £50 now. I was like, nah. And ultimately, of like those games, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake 2, it is the game I'm least interested in playing out of all of those. Alan Wake 2, the main thing that holds back from wanting to play that is that I've not done the first game yet. That's an eventually thing. Spider-Man 2, I would grab if it was on PC. Like, the minute that comes out on PC, I'm gonna get it. Baldur's Gate 3, the main reason I've not picked that up is because I don't think I would have time. But I am very interested in picking up Baldur's Gate 3. Super Mario Bros. Wonder... It has been so long since a Mario game actually grabbed me. I've heard Wonder is really good. And I'm down to give it a shot. The main thing that holds me back is the price of Mario games. It's like, cool, I pick it up, and then I feel the same way I felt about, like, New Super Mario Bros. U, which a lot of people will tell you New Super Mario Bros. U was the best of the New Super Mario Bros. Games, but it also didn't grab me because it was another 2D Mario game. So, like, what if I go out and put down the money, like, put down £50, £60, whatever Nintendo's after for Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and it's the same thing to me. Like, it just does not grab me again. Final Fantasy 16, I would pick up if it was on PC. Lies of P, no interest in another Souls-like. Street Fighter 6, I don't like Street Fighter. I have so much trouble. I've always had trouble getting into Capcom fighting games. I'm a little curious about the open world story mode they apparently have, but not enough to actually buy it. Sea of Stars, I've heard that's a really good classic throwback indie RPG, but like, I've got so many of those to play. I've got Chained Echoes, Cosmic Star Heroine, Crosscode, like, I'm Soon. I have so many classic style RPGs that are supposed to be really good that I'm supposed to play. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, I would buy that if it worked, but everything I've seen says it doesn't work on PC, it barely works on consoles, and even after the patches, it still barely works. Sonic Superstars, I'm not a 2D Sonic guy. And the appeal of it seems to be multiplayer, the co-op multiplayer, like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, or Rayman Legends and Origins, and it's like, meh. Disney Illusion Island, I'm not overly familiar with what that actually is. I've seen it, and there's supposed to be like an expansion for it coming out. I'm thinking Disney Dreamlight Valley. I don't know what Disney Illusion Island is. But yeah, I'll pick up FF16. I watched Klim do some of it, and it really did not interest me. It looked like so many other games. I was watching Klim play it, and I was like, wow, this looks so much like Monster Hunter World. Ultimately, I'll buy Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out on PC because it's Final Fantasy, and that will be it. Because nothing I've seen about it actually interests me. Yeah, Sonic Superstars is another 4-player 2D co-op platformer from a long-running mascot series coming out this year. And between the two of them, which is more likely to be the better experience? Mario or Sonic? Oh, really? Huh. That's surprising. Who do you play as? You know what? That's a good lineup and I approve of it. Yeah, there was the thing I was thinking of recently. The little bit of trivia I heard a while ago, that the reason that Mickey Mouse only appears at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 is because Disney didn't want the game to just leech off Mickey's popularity. Like, they didn't want the game to be popular just because Mickey Mouse was in it. And it's funny to me to think about, because in 2002, I think Final Fantasy was a much bigger pop culture figure, or pop culture franchise than Mickey Mouse was. There was no one at the time regarding Mickey Mouse. Yeah. I mean, I didn't know it because I didn't play Kingdom Hearts. I didn't care about Kingdom Hearts because I couldn't play Kingdom Hearts because I didn't have the PS2. But it's such a weird thing to think about. Of like, yeah, we don't want this series to coast by on Mickey Mouse's popularity. It's like, cool, Disney, what was the last thing you did with Mickey Mouse that was of any relevance or quality? Because 2002 was also before House of Mouse. But yeah, I think the best idea for me to be like, oh yeah, Game of the Year thing would absolutely be just like streams. Like, what have I streamed this year? What's the best game I streamed this year? Village was last year. Yeah. Because I feel like a lot of people who played Kingdom Hearts were probably more after the Final Fantasy stuff, or like Final Fantasy interacting with Disney, which was something the series didn't really do particularly well anyway. They kept those two separate for a lot of it, which was kind of weird. Like, considering it was touted as the crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney, it's weird how little Final Fantasy and Disney directly interacted in that. But yeah, it's certainly been an interesting year for game releases. And it's not often you see a year with so many reasonable contenders for Game of the Year. Yeah, Final Fantasy was probably its creative commercial peak. FF10 had just recently come out. Squaresoft were very much still riding high off the success of the PlayStation 1 games. The failure of The Spirits Within meant a lot for the company, but it didn't mean a lot for games, like for the games or gamers, I don't think. Like, were you not gonna buy Final Fantasy 11 because The Spirits Within was shit? No. You didn't care, it didn't matter. Yeah, it's interesting just how many like big games have been there. I saw a thing that was kind of interesting of Team Fortress 2 has been nominated in the list of best persistent games. Which is interesting, because, like, when was the last time you thought of Team Fortress 2 in any regard like that? Not saying it doesn't deserve it, but, like, wow, that feels like a game out of nowhere. Okay. Would you stop doing that? I would really love it if at this point, like, with how many people have just smugly wandered onto the scene to reveal that they're there and blocking our way. Like, if we would just start immediately taking them down. Like, no, we're tired of these monologues that everybody seems to want to do. We're tired of letting you transform only for us to beat you up. You walk onto the scene and you immediately get hit in the balls. Just a nice subversion of it would be really good. Dude, there's another head instead of feet. Alright, so just hit him then. Because this guy would be light-based, though. And I took the dark fusion off. So I guess we do this the old-fashioned way. We just keep hitting him until he bleeds to death. Yeah, I'd like to play Spider-Man 2. I'm very interested in it. It being an actual sequel rather than a standalone expansion like Miles Morales has me pretty interested. So like, I expect improvement and growth of the base mechanics and new mechanics that are really good. It's just frustrating that it's going to be exclusive to a console I'm not buying for like an extended period. Because that console has not shown me anything worth buying for it. People are like, oh yeah, but what about Spider-Man 2? Like, don't you think that's worth buying for it? Nothing, no console is worth buying for one game. Especially not when they cost as much as the PS5. But the PS4, you're also, like, even at launch, the PS4 didn't cost as much as the PS5. Plus, at the time, there was more stuff exclusive to the PS4 worth buying. Like, so much more now is on PC. As it is, like, especially as somebody who owns a PS4. Yeah, the PS4 didn't have the same supply and demand issues. The PS4 had games for it. Like, we're like 3 years into the lifespan of the new consoles, and there isn't really that much worth getting specifically for them. So much of it is just on PS4 and PS5, or Xbox One and Xbox Series. It's like, look at everything the PS4 has, and it's like, okay, everything the PS5 has, it's like, okay, what is exclusive to that generation worth getting? And it's like Final Fantasy 16, maybe, Spider-Man 2, maybe Demon's Souls. You'd be hard-pressed to come up with like 10 games. And like I said, like, less of the stuff was on PC at the time. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake wasn't on PC, Spider-Man wasn't on PC, we didn't expect Spider-Man to come to PC, Persona 5 wasn't on PC. God of War wasn't on PC, we'd have to look through the list of the systems. Like, so much less was on PC at the time. And if anything, now we just expect these things to come to PC, because why wouldn't they? Hell, with how much Square is complaining that Final Fantasy 16 didn't meet sales targets, I'd be very surprised if we get to this time next year and not have 16 on PC. I feel like they're going to want that as soon as possible. Issues. Always fun. Alright, we seem to be back. Anyway. But yeah, like, we definitely expect it. We definitely expect these games to be on PC now more than we did at the time. So it's just a waiting game. Honestly, if anything, I wish Sony would look at the success of the games they've put on PC and be like, okay, let's put some of the older games on PC. I don't even mean like PS2 games, I mean like some of the older PS4 games. That'd be really nice, I think. I'd like to have Ghost of Tsushima on PC. I think more than anything though, like, I want Wipeout. I want Wipeout on PC. I know a lot of people are after Bloodborne, yeah. The main thing I always hear with that, though, is like people want Bloodborne on PC so they can have it at 60 FPS. That's all you ever hear in regards to Bloodborne on PC, on PS5, just anything. Like, yeah, let's get Bloodborne at 60. And it's like, really care? But that's just me. Like, I wouldn't complain about Bloodborne being on PC, and I would probably buy it again. That was simpler than I expected. I'm sure I saw a spade key door.
Oh, shit.
Just open the door. Great. Yeah, let's do that while Ninjaman's left the party. God damn it. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. But no, my stance is pretty much always just like more games should be more available. Stuff not being exclusive to one system, I think, is always just a good thing. Although more than that, stuff being available on current generations is the best thing. Even if it's only one console in the current generation. Yeah. It seems dumb, and I also don't like what it implies. Oh, Roger Bacon, you tricky son of a bitch. It's an agency does our old Roger. Come on, just say the name. Alright. Ah, you know what we do with back attacks? We don't put up with them. Yeah. I'm gonna have to buy some more Thera-Leaves. If they even sell them, I don't think they sold them recently. But yeah, so I bought Bayonetta 3. Which means I have everything that I would want for the history of stylish action. Because Bayonetta 3 was the last thing. And Bayonetta 3 came out after I had the idea of the history of stylish action anyway. Bacon! If only Tikvik was here with her gun. Ah. What? Okay. It's kind of funny that Roger Bacon is, like, really trying to be, honestly, kind of a Bond villain, with the monologuing and the explaining the plot and everything, and taking the time to chat and trying to have some kind of rivalry and genuine antagonism with the main character, and the main character's too dumb to get any of it. Fun fact, genius, I'm too dumb to die. Also, Clemetta is here. There it is.
No! No!
Yeah, as soon as I saw the flashbacks Ninjamin had of his mother, I was like, that looks a lot like Kudelka. Can we not do this again? Can we just kill her this time? Had you stumped? An unpredictable twist. Well, knowing that this game's connected to Kudelka in some way, and we were getting closer and closer to the idea of what happened in the previous game in Kudelka. Like, it felt like we were going to get to this point eventually. I'd be more surprised if it remained hints and not like a genuine crossover. I think the most interesting thing that come out of that conversation, though, was confirmation that... Don't stop here, those twists. The confirmation that whatever that guy is, he's not actually Roger Bacon. Because it also tracks and adds depth to what Tikovic was talking about. That, as far as history was concerned, Roger Bacon was something of a benevolent man. I really hope we finally put this woman down here. Because I do not want to do another fight of her just spamming Black Fog. It's frustrating. Black Fog over paradise. Fuck. Alright. Alright.
I hate you! I hate you!
Hmm. Let's keep an eye on the SP. Could stop doing that every turn, I'd appreciate it.
I hate you! I hate you!
I wonder if everything's going to come to a head in the location of the first game. Which would be interesting, but also, like, I don't remember a whole lot of it. Definitely don't remember the layout. But then again, in games like this, where they return to the place where the previous game took place, it's less common that the place still has the same layout. Like, that was one thing that was genuinely really neat about Dead Space 2. When we went to the Ishimura, the layout, aside from certain areas being, like, just blocked off, the layout itself was actually the same. Like when you go back to the RPD in RE3. Monastery was destroyed, yeah. There is the thing with this of like, okay, so one of the characters is the son of a character from previous game, but then it's got that Easter egg poster up in the bar, and it's like, is it weird that at no point the kid doesn't say, hey, that's my mother?
I hate you! I hate you!
She was the landlady of the pub. Ah. Is that you making excuses, or is like that a genuine thing? You being silly. I could have bought it, honestly. Wouldn't have been the weirdest thing to ever happen in one of these games. If you could die now, I'd appreciate it.
I hate you! I hate you!
If you could die now, I'd appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, that could be a good headcanon. And she was landlady of the pub. Gives her a base of operations. Explains why she'd be in that area of the city and why her kid is still in that area of the city. Yeah, it's like I said, like, I glanced at the poster and was like, oh, I can't interact with it, and that was it. And I think not noticing that it's Kudelka is probably pretty reasonable given the low resolution.
I hate you! I hate you!
You know you're almost dead. Yeah, people have to have played Kudelka, and Kudelka didn't sell particularly well. Cool, can we actually kill her this time? I want to do this fight again. I'm going to assume she's dead now. Excellent. His mother's dead. She's not dead. What a weird thing to say. Oh, we can go down here now. Okay. All right. Well, this is something really nice to just throw me into. Look. Like, no warning, no, are you sure you want to do this? No, hey, do you want to heal first? Good thing I just saved. Fuck you. Why do we think she's dead? I thought it was longer than 3 years. I thought it was like 8. Hmm. Yeah, and we still haven't met Simon either. Expectations that he's actually dead. Hmm. Hello? Earth to Cometa. Hey, you in there? It's your move. But fucking Christ, if you go off by yourself and you get into battles on your own again, I'm not gonna be happy. She said she'll be back soon. I think we should wait for her. But isn't it like a 2-month trip? Traveling by Eurostar, yeah. Yeah, I guess we're going to Wales. Take Bainesden with you. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's concerning. I can't even go to the shop? That's frustrating. I have money out. There's equipment out. Oh, you motherfuckers. They've not even healed me. There's no shops in this town either. Purely an Easter egg. Alright. We'll make it work for the sake of an Easter egg. Yay. I was hoping I could open this door again with another minigame. Okay. At least that one reset quicker. Roger Bacon is Cardinal Simon? What does that actually mean? This is a private booth. Could just kill her. But he could have done that to the entire party multiple times. I feel like he's very set on being a Bond type of villain. There's the vanity needle, yep. The powers of the medium Kudelka. Where are you going with this? And also, like, is Cardinal Simon wearing Roger Bacon's face? Is Cardinal Simon actually Roger Bacon? Did Roger Bacon take the name Cardinal Simon? What? Like, what's the relevance of the Cardinal Simon thing? Yeah, I'm not asking for answers. I'm really just voicing my thoughts out loud. Also, we still don't know what he's actually trying to do. Trying to revive his wife. I really doubt that, Clem. Really doubt that you have the answers. Alright, same Bainson, he said. Let's head to the shop. Your answer is a Tassa. A Tassa. Kick him out soon after. It's interesting. I'm not sure who I'd replace Bainson with. It's just like, I feel like Bainson is the worst party member. Taser. Billy Clem. Like, even with this, Bainson's like the weakest person. His physical attack is below Clemetta's. And his special attack too. That's kind of surprising. You'd think with that Bainson would be like the teller of the group. And would just die soon. Yeah, I think I'll take Chancer. Board of Illusions. Yes. 20% off. If they have the cash, I will equip everybody, though. Just in case, because you never know, like, who they're gonna force on you at any time. It's the smart thing to do. Yeah, like, they don't even sell the leaves anymore. Just seeds and roots. If I could go back to Prague, they'll probably still sell them there. Probably should start using the tents. Yeah. It's particularly weird there that that's like official promo CG with the title still on it, rather than like the promo CG. Oh, actually. Alright. Oh, I just can't explore the hotel. Yeah, I can still go back to Prague. Let's grab some more Thera leaves. I don't want to go and check for another one. No, even these guys don't have Thera leaves. Alright. Yeah, have this roll of toilet paper that I just keep in my pocket. Hope Urine wasn't just staring at everything. Ah. The number of people you see in public bathrooms who just do not wash their hands is endlessly disturbing. He had a very satisfied look on his face and there was a certain odour. That makes me think not only did he not wash his hands, he probably didn't wipe properly. Wait a minute, I had tissue, didn't I? Yeah, he's actually taking it. Huh. Help me take a dump, now have this stone. I didn't wash my hands. Dirty bastard. If I could, like, just buy more crucifixes somewhere, I would absolutely just grind the cash to buy more crucifixes. No, it's certainly strange. I'd like to examine this obvious weird thing here. What a weird place. Right. This place was ruined in the last game. Probably gonna be even worse now. It's always curious when a sequel to a game says that, like, oh yeah, the good ending isn't canon. It's the ending where everything was worse. Oh. I forgot this guy existed. Just strange creature. He was called Roger Bacon and Kudelka, wasn't he? Probably should have remembered that. I mean, it would have meant more to me when the other guy was parading around Bacon. I completely forgot this guy even existed. Time has come So was Roger Bacon. All this time I've been making fun of Roger Bacon's name, and I should have been remembering that Roger Bacon was a character in the first game. Like I said, I forgot that guy even existed. There it is. Lined with the scalps of sacrificed clergymen. Jeez. How do you know Kudelka? Well, play this game to find out. And just pulls out a copy of Kudelka on PlayStation. Are we gonna get actual flashbacks, or are we just gonna be told? So the question here really does become, why is Cardinal Simon using the name Roger Bacon? I do appreciate in games like this where you can have multiple characters in a scene, where the characters will have actual dialogue that is unique to them. It's like, okay, so you gotta have Yuri and Clemetta in this scene. But Bainzin you could replace with anybody else, but Bainzin's getting dialogue, which is really nice. FF7 does it. I don't think FF8 does it as well as 7 does. Like, it's one of my big criticisms with FF6. Like, as soon as you get to the world of Ruin, and you can have anybody in your party at any given moment, it all just becomes very generic dialogue that anybody could be delivering. $300 so Albert Simon is an immortal in himself.
Of all my disciples, he stood out as the finest. In fact, he was too good. Having come from the lowest and poorest class of society, Albert lifted himself up and applied himself diligently to study so that he could change the world. I saw great promise in him, and I taught him everything I knew. Law, philosophy, science, astronomy, alchemy. But in time, he began to question certain contradictions he saw in the world. The ruling classes and the subjected masses. He came to reject a world in which a person's place was determined by his birth, and he lost patience with me when I attempted to moderate his views. In the end, he brought me up on charges before the court of the Vatican. But it was he who the church condemned. Of course. In an age of absolutism, anyone who called for the granting of rights to individual citizens could do nothing but anger the powers that be, whether in the church or the state. Any such person was destined to be condemned as a heretic and locked away forever or tortured to death. The truth is, I knew that he was right. But I also knew that a world in which everyone could live as equals was nothing but a pipe dream. Perhaps it could be achieved in time, as knowledge spread more widely among the people. But for that age, it was an idea much too far ahead of its time.
There's the least amount of dialogue in the game. Yeah, even when Sid does contribute to a conversation, it is usually shorter than everybody else, isn't it? So Albert Simon wanted to be a revolutionary in an age where revolution was not going to happen. And because of that, he now seeks revenge on the world. 300 years is a long time to wait. Wouldn't have even had to wait that long. The French Revolution was exactly the kind of thing he was after. Hell, to some extent, the American Revolution is also what he was after. Yeah, the Enlightenment. There was always stuff like it. God damn it. They spent all that money on equipping everybody with the current stuff, and then the next area is like, oh yeah, more stuff. God damn it. Are we doing Bane's in now, Bane, or do we need to keep him in the party more? Get rid of him. Alright. What was the Easter egg you were talking about for him? That's weird, because he didn't. Hmm. Hmm. This is probably going to end up being frustrating. Because they haven't been leveling any of these people while I've had to have a specific set of characters in my party. Don't mind? Huh? Like, Bane's in at level 24. They've not bothered leveling him while they've demanded that I have Clemetta and Ninjamin in the party. Like, so at this point, Bane's in Antikovic and to some degree, probably Chanseth, like, are probably all not all that useful. Unless you wanted to spend the time grinding them. That's kind of frustrating. The most viable thing here would be to take Ninjamin in there. Yeah, you just have to hope that the underleveled party members can survive them and still contribute. Oh, great. That again? Every time I start thinking, oh yeah, this game's actually kind of neat and interesting, goes and pulls bullshit. Alright, here we go. Into the ruins of the past. mean ley lines? So this would be the final secret of ruins. Don't really have a choice, do we? I feel like it's weird that we got a vampire in the party and then stopped talking about how we had a vampire in the party. Alright, so we seem to be back. Oh, sweet, cool. I might just do a bit of grinding and come back here then, Roger. Yeah, I might just do a bit of back and forth. Get a bit of cash. Take the long walk back to the shop. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Knock him down. Dancer does have, if I recall, an ability that targets everybody. Or is it Bat Dance? I think the real ideal would be to have a character other than Baldo who can heal everybody. Hey, how you doing, Amber? Thanks so much for the resub. Alright. I appreciate you popping in. Thank you so much for the lurk. You take care of yourself, you have a good sleep. Clem, can we get a shout out for Amber, please? 8 months now. Gale badge. Thank you so much for the bits as well, Amber. Here's some wee bees. Some bees. I need to set up a whole new set of alerts. But with us doing PlayStation next year, I'm thinking of just like setting up a whole load of PlayStation themed stuff. So I'll work on something, I don't know. Take care of yourself, Amber. Thank you for popping in. And thank you for just everything. Let's play Vampire. That's interesting, because she went live earlier and it said she was playing Resident Evil. Yeah, gotta look. Don't stick around, go to bed. I think you're probably in the office tomorrow, aren't you? Come on. You're off with you. Have yourself a good night. Alright, so this is a puzzle. First repels the second repels the third repels the first and the second? What does it mean by repel? You know, genuinely one of my least favourite things in JRPGs. When they have puzzles for you to do that require you to run around, but they also have random encounters in those puzzle areas. I absolutely despise that. And so many RPGs do it. This is gonna kill Clemetta. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. It didn't kill her. Awesome. What does Arc do? That's a full party heal. Nice. That will be very useful later. It's 80 MP. Like, that will be useful. Very happy about that. Just, like, kill them all. Goodness. If I recall, like, it's been a while. I'll freely admit that. But if I recall, the trials in Final Fantasy X don't actually have random encounters in them. So I want you to think about that, and then think about how bad they must be that I actively hate those trials. But yeah, like, I I had a few ideas of, like, PlayStation-themed things for the stream next year. Like, PlayStation-themed everything would just generally be a good idea, since we're doing it for the full year. Like, that covers me for a year of just not having to change it. The terrible music in there. God. I don't even know at any point. The PlayStation 1 intro, I don't know. The question is where to fit the PlayStation 1 intro. It's like, yeah, but also, like, where do I put it? Like, honestly, Clem, I'd have to go through the game again and tell you. And, like, I've mentioned it a couple of times. Elsewhere. I don't know if I mentioned it on the stream. Like, one of my concerns is pretty much always, like, I don't want to play a game that I feel like I might stream soon. But if I'm only doing PlayStation games for a year, that means that, like, I've got a lot of stuff there. It's like, oh, cool, it means I won't be playing Final Fantasy X for at least another year, which gives me leeway to just do it off stream. I don't know about follower alert or a sound alert. I can't think of a situation where it'd be reasonable. But if I set it up so every stream starts with it, that could work. Really, I'm gonna want to grind, aren't I? There's like her attack range, like the hit range radius for the Judgment Ring for Clemetta is really small now. Yeah. Yeah, like everything PlayStation themed next year would be probably a good idea. Now, whether or not I want to be lazy and just have the side, because like PlayStation games are all 4x3. I can't think of any PlayStation game that supported widescreen. Which, like, there are some N64 games that do, which is super curious and fascinating. But I can't think of any PlayStation games that do. It's like, it's all 4x3 next year. So, like, sidebar. And, like, I could be lazy and just have it as a generic PlayStation sidebar. or just keep doing what I usually do and have like specific games. I don't know, maybe if I have, like, if I do more of the demo reel, use the generic PlayStation one. Feels like it'd be too lazy otherwise. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this whole idea. It sounds super fun. Yeah, it's crazy that like GoldenEye on N64 has a widescreen option. God damn, Chanseth is so weak now. Yeah, he's got a gun, and he's doing big damage with it. Like, this doesn't feel like a random encounter kind of enemy. Yeah, well, while we're doing this, and it's just, like, kind of boring, let's talk more about plans for next year. Christ. I feel like I'm going to remove Chanseth from the party just because of that. That's not good. This guy's already doing a lot of damage. Just like, we'll talk about some of the stuff we can start off. Like, Siphon Filter, I'd like to get through, like, at least the first Siphon Filter. 2 and 3 are up for debate, but I'd like to do at least the first. Crash 2 and 3, Spiral 1, 2 and 3, I'd like to do all of them. In all honesty, I'd like to skip Spiral 1. I don't want to do that game again. Probably not in May, honestly. Really, another one? Like, I don't think we'll do any specific marathon idea next year. The only Star Wars game I'm really intending to stream is probably Jedi Power Battles. Like, do all of Jedi Power Battles. And then with, like, a maybe on the Phantom Menace game. We already did Dark Forces this year, and the PlayStation version of Dark Forces is a lot less playable, honestly. Instant circle strafing is not doable on that game. I don't really have an interest in doing Demolition. It's largely just going to be the same thing over and over until we've just beaten the game with all the characters. Rebel Assault 2 is a hard no. And Masters of Terrascasi, like, quality of it aside, it's kind of the same thing as Star Wars Demolition. It'd just be doing it over and over again until it's done with all characters. It's like, it'll probably just be Jedi Power Battles will come up at some point, and then maybe Episode 1 at some point. I'd like to do Horrorween. it's the main marathon idea that I want to always stick with. The concern with that is largely like decent horror games on PS1 that I've not already done. Because I really do want to have the whole thing of like, we're going to stream games that I haven't finished on stream before. Specifically finished. So that we can go back and like actually do games like Jedi Power Battles all the way through. Or like we did a little Siphon Filter at one point. Do it all the way through this time. And so on and so forth. But like, because we've done all 4 Resident Evil games on PlayStation, we've done Silent Hill. And like, those are the top tier PS1 horror games. There is other stuff, but a lot of it isn't as good. Like, Countdown Vampires isn't good. There's Hell Knight, there's Judgment, there's D. There's Vampire Hunter D. There's Castlevania Chronicles. Which is horror themed. Like, as it is, chances are, like, we'll get to next year and we'll just not have any marathon going. Beyond the idea of just doing PlayStation games for the entire year. I mean, you could say something like Shin Megami Tensei is probably horror. Well, I feel like that might be stretching it because it leans more into post-apocalypse than anything else. So I think probably overall we just won't have any marathons beyond the PlayStation 1 marathon that's going to last the year. At the very least, though, it should be, like, really neat and hopefully distract people from the idea of there not being specific themed marathons in months next year. Doing a lot of different stuff, like, I want to do Gex 3D, should be fun. Maybe Gex 3, who knows? Rayman would be interesting. And, like, if I actually sit down and commit to finishing Rayman 1, goddamn. Persona is up for debate. Persona 2, Innocent Sin, and Eternal Punishment are both up for debate. Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright, this should be the top tier light monster. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping by the time we get to May, we'll have been pretty creative with like what we've done. Enter Electro is a possibility. Spider-Man, Neversoft's Spider-Man game is a guarantee, I'd say. I was intended to do the Dreamcast version of that at some point, but I could always do the Dreamcast version later. So yeah, I'd say Spider-Man 1 is a guarantee. With Enter Electro being a possibility, yeah. Like, every time I think about it, I come up with new ideas of, like, what to do. Because there's that much on PlayStation, there's always something I can come up with. That I've not done before. Like, there's the obvious stuff, and then there's the less obvious stuff, and, you know, I love some of the niche stuff. Like, we may end up actually taking a look at LSD Dream Simulator. Which, in all honesty, interested me, like, when I was a teenager. And then hasn't really interested me since. But I think the fan translation of it is better than it was when I was a teenager now, so... It's Ace Combat 3 I absolutely want to do. Maybe see about getting all 5 endings of that. Japanese version, of course. There's a bunch of stuff I'd like to do this year, if we have the time for it. And pretty high up on that list is probably Chrono Trigger. I'd like to do Chrono Trigger this year so I can do the PC version. Since I've got it all set up and modded and everything. What the fuck? But if I don't get around to doing the PC version, I am absolutely fine with doing the PlayStation version next year, which isn't a horrible idea. In all honesty, if I hadn't already done Final Fantasy VI on stream, I'd be pretty down with the idea of doing the PlayStation version of FF6. FF1 is... I think FF1's probably a guarantee. It'd be weird if we went through like a full year without doing a mainline Final Fantasy game. This is year 5 now, right? 4th anniversary, first year. Yeah, so this is like the 5th year of streaming, and the first year I did 7. I think 8 was probably in the 2nd year. I'm sure I've done at least one Final Fantasy every year. And, like, it'd be weird if I went a year without doing a mainline Final Fantasy game. Like, FF1 is absolutely a guarantee next year, the Origins version on PS1. So down for that. Eight was 2019. So... was that my first year? Yeah, it must have been. Yeah. Oh. Crazy. We've done 7, we've done 8, we did 7 again. We did 13. We're doing 9 this year. Yeah, I remember FF7 was the second game I streamed. I did Dark Souls, then I did FF7. I feel like it does about round out. We also did FF6. We were doing FF6 last year as well, but we lost the footage. Or we lost the save file for it. Yeah, I think it about evens out. Like one mainline FF a year. Which is probably just a good goal to have in general. But yeah, FF1 next year, which will be fun. So get your applications in now to try and be one of the party members. I feel like that's just kind of a bad idea right now. I have 56 SP. Some Sandalphon will take 48, which is far too much for what I have right now. So... yeah. Alright. Yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for stuff to do next year, let me know. Chances are I've already thought of it. And chances are almost anything you'll come up with will probably be something I want to do. Like, I'm genuinely curious to see what you guys are interested in seeing next year. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics would be interesting. I'm gonna just hate this entire area, aren't I? Yeah. It doesn't look like a guinea pig. Okay, it's not fair that you can lower the SP of characters who already have really low SP to begin with. That was not a miss, don't lie to me. Alright. It is nice to see Clemetta doing reasonable damage. Yeah. A lot of good stuff. A lot of really good RPGs on PS1. Or RPGs with good legacies. Definitely want to do Blood Omen, possibly Soul Reaver. I had an idea at one point of, like, it would be really neat to do every Legacy of Kain game on a different system. So, like, Blood Omen on PlayStation, Soul Reaver on Dreamcast, Soul Reaver 2 on PS2. Blood Omen 2 on GameCube, Defiance on Xbox. I thought it was a cool idea. But that was also at a point when I didn't have access to PC. So to make things easier at this point, it could be like Soul Reaver 2 on PC and Defiance on PS2. God damn it. But I am really genuinely looking forward to this idea next year. Particularly because of, like, it'll spur creativity within the limitations. It's absolutely an issue of, like, okay, so you have everything at your fingertips. Okay, fine, fair enough. What do you do? But it's like, okay, it's why whenever somebody asks me to recommend something, it's like, yeah, cool, I can recommend games all day, every day, but give me some kind of parameters. awesome. Because the parameters are where you start really getting the thought down. It's like, recommend me a game. Sure. How many out of the thousands do you want? Can't believe that's not a readable thing. It's like, I think it was Amber who asked me last week, like, I said so, like, absolutely recommend a game. To go ahead, and I was like, okay, pick a console and a letter. And she did it, and it was like, okay, that made it way easier. Go a game recommending, give me some kind of parameters. And the same's true of, like, anything. Parameters allow you to really think about this kind of thing and have proper thought and creativity over it. It's like the extended period of the year means that we don't run out of time for a lot of stuff. So we can really dig deep and do some of the more interesting stuff as well. I feel like Malice is being more frustrating than it ever has been before. I feel like for the time span as well, like, oh yeah, a year. I feel like PlayStation is one of the best consoles for that. Like, probably PlayStation and PS2 are probably the best consoles for that, just because of the sheer volume of content they have. If I was going to say, like, I'll do nothing but Nintendo 64 for a year, that would be harder, because the Nintendo 64 has so much. What was the count? I think PlayStation ended up with like over 2,000 games, while Nintendo 64 had, I think, a little under 400. Was that the number? I feel like it was 390 something. So with that, I would absolutely have to, like, play games that I've done before. Oh yeah, loads. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics would be a blind playthrough. Gex 3D and Gex 3 Deep Cover Gecko would be blind playthroughs. Because the most I've done, I think I did Gex 3 a couple of years back on Nintendo 64 as a quick, like, let's take a look at this kind of thing. But the most I played of Gex 3D was a demo I had. I've never finished Gex. Done the Crash games, I've done the Spyro games. I've never done Luna, like either of the Luna games. I played the first Luna for like 5 hours and enjoyed it, I just didn't do more than that. Like, there's quite a lot. There we go. Xenogears I've never done. Vagrant Story I haven't done. There'd be a significant number. Fuck. I know there was a reason I was only accessing it at a save point. But I was thinking that it was only because, like, just to be safe. If anything goes wrong. No. We're almost back at the start anyway. We ended up doing stuff like Blasto. Never done Blasto all the way through. Roscoe McQueen, Firefighter Extreme, never done that all the way through. It feels like Malice has been going up really quickly down here. I haven't done the Tales games on PS1. So all the Tales games would be blind playthroughs. Oh, was I mute when I was saying that? The PS1 Tales games, Fantasia, Destiny, Eternia would all be blind playthroughs. Breath of Fire 3 would be a blind playthrough. Breath of Fire 4 would be a mostly blind playthrough. Seriously, I feel like the malice has been going up really quickly down here. There we go. Final Darkness monster. Deliberate, yeah. It would have to be, wouldn't it? God damn it. Not that that makes it any better. After this dungeon, we'll have to worry about it again. I thought this was the final dungeon. Well, that could be what you mean. There we go. Nope. Alright. That's good damage. That's concerning. But yeah, a lot of stuff on PS1. Ultimately, like, really the reason I chose PS1 for the idea is I know I've spoken in the past about the possibility of doing, like, an extended amount of time only doing GameCube games. And the GameCube has a similar issue to the N64 of like, I feel like you'd run out too soon. It's in a better position than Nintendo 64 because it had much better third-party support. But I feel like the same absolutely applies to it. So who knows, we go long enough, maybe that'll be the next one we do. Chernobog. He's also gonna have like the ridiculously high summon cost, isn't he? Yeah, 48. I'm only on 58 at the minute, so I'd only leave 10. Alright, let's head back up and get some stuff. Yeah, who knows? Maybe if we make it to 2030, we'll do like a year of PS2 games to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the PS2. That'd be fun. Although by that point we might have to drop the idea of not doing games that we've done before. Because I'd hope I've done more PS2 games by that point. Ah, goddammit. Alright. Oh well. But that means our characters are as equipped as they can be right now. Alright, so let's head back down and just working our way through this dungeon. Solving all this trouble. Go. Right, so I definitely want all of this stuff. So this one's blue. I didn't get to explore down here because the mallets was really overflowing. So let's do that now. You find some decent stuff on GameCube to do, though. I can finally do Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Second Sight was a game I always meant to do. Oh, I did explore down here. Oh, I stopped at that door. Red and blue is absolutely going to make purple. So I need to turn off green. I would find Clemetta's next weapon down here, and that it has a better attack attack spacing on the Judgment Ring. Alright. We turn this off, it's purple, we grab the purple one, then we turn the red one off next to it, it turns blue, we grab the last blue one. And then we get out of here. I appreciate, though, that all of these chests seem to have been worth the effort. That's nice. Slingshot does good damage. Oh. Not a big difference. Oh god, that's even worse. Have to set that up then. Alright. Absolutely appreciate Roger Bacon just being at the entrance with, like, both heels for free. Absolute class act, that guy is. Proper pal. No, some of them wear weird hats. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Like, if I got the exact rhythm down pat, sure. But the amount of time that would take to learn that for, like, one of 6 characters, not worth it. Alright. Heal up with Roger, head to the save point, clear the malice, and then see about heading further in. Turn me on. 20 past 11. Alright. Probably fine to go till like midnight. Roger, my boy. Thank you. Let's do these. Alright. Yeah, up yours, you dumb masks. Alright. Thanks, Ben. Weird that there was something of note here. Now. I thought that... Was there a fire there that went out? I thought that's what was happening. That's because probably like that and something. We're not harsh enough on those masks. Huh. Weird. I feel like finding that stone was optional. But the way that description reads and the fact that it's gone into valuables makes me think that it wasn't optional. Hmm. Alright. Here we go. We did not go down far enough for there to be like this much elevation. And like still be underground. That's weird. The perspective on that makes it look like there should be like a flat level there and then more steps. A close look at it says no, the banister just come in and then go up. Like, the perspective makes that so weird. So, Kudelka, are you not a natural blonde? Mm-hmm. Actually, bought her a new outfit, yeah. I'm wondering why her hair's orange now. She was very definitively a blonde in the previous game. The other god. This whole idea of, like, to begin anew we have to completely destroy everything. And it's like, that's not how any of this works. Unless you're talking about begin anew everything. Including life. Complete. Global. Saturation. So, because of your vision of a few devious, dastardly elites who will drive the world into a war like none other that have come before, instead of dealing with those elites, you're just gonna say, fuck it, let's burn everything? Niamito. It's okay with the works of Napoleon. Oh, Kudelka, you really grew up, didn't you? Here we are, finally, the battle with Roger Bacon. The fake. That's good damage. Back of the Covenant. That's bullshit.
I hate you! I hate you!
Like, taking away SP is already enough of a problem, but you should not be allowed to take away SP and health in the same attack. I'm honestly not happy that you can take away SP to begin with. Keep an eye on it.
I hate you! I hate you!
No. God damn it. Alright, so the SP it removes is percentage based, which is good. Like, god damn, this is not fucking. It's not a good concept. There's also the genuinely ridiculous thing of if a character goes berserk, they are guaranteed to do everything they do is guaranteed to be against you. Like, it's not like Confusion where there's a chance that they might do something helpful. No, it's just going to be against you specifically. They might heal the enemy, they might hurt you, but they will not help you at all. It's like, what? Okay. My main hope now is that Armand doesn't have Holy Chest as a move. Because I'm willing to deal with everything else. I did over half his health.
I hate you! I hate you!
Is he using an angel statue as a slingshot? Was kind of neat.
I hate you! I hate you!
Kind of wish they had different voice clips for each of their special, like each of their magic attacks. You might be like, oh, but that's a bit much to like work in the game, isn't it? I'd be like, no, Skies of Arcadia did it. Skies of Arcadia predates this. Skies of Arcadia is so good. Love that game.
I hate you! I hate you!
It's also weird how some of the characters have voice lines for their magic attacks in English, whereas most of the lines are just in Japanese. That's a little weird. One thing I do appreciate about this game is the way the damage numbers are kept fairly low. Which I think is just underrated as a concept. Like, I like when RPGs have endgame level damage be triple digits, rather than, like, quad digits. Or in the case of Final Fantasy 13, as you point out, 60 points of damage. And it honestly doesn't mean it.
Sora!
I think he's close to death now. Yeah, he's doing a different idle animation. Won't need to fully restore my SP to do a fusion then. It won't be worth it. That was kind of lame. Unless he has a third form. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. God damn it. At least it wasn't healing, though. Is that it? Is that it? There it is. That wasn't a death animation, was it? That was I'll be back to fight you again animation, wasn't it? New Soul's interesting. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, when was the last time we had CG happen? The end of Shanghai? What is that on? That bastard. Well, that's certainly something. Oh well, not anymore.
Watch. My ultimate dream. Now I shall achieve it. Behold! Worms who convicted me in Nuremberg 400 years ago. Behold the fruits of your folly. This light, this storm. Now is the end of the world! Oh, glorious throne of the Lord on high, Yamato. This is indeed the signpost to a new tomorrow. The medium by which God shall bestow a new future on a world despoiled by human corruption. Oh God, at last the time has come. From the distant reaches of the universe and time, descend now upon this earth! Thousands upon thousands before me have tried, but failed. But I am the one who will finally achieve it! What is it? The float has risen. There's nothing you can do to stop it now. Son of a... Shocker! 7 days from now, God shall descend to Earth. You can wave your fists all you want. It will change absolutely nothing!
You know, I was kind of hoping I was going to run up that umbilical cord, but now I have no idea how we're going to get up there.
The blackness of the abyss awaits. The pulse of the stars, the life force of all living things, all will be stopped. Soon, death will rain down upon the earth like manna.
I can't believe they put that on the cover of the box. Yeah, paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like a paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like a can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. Yeah, we have to go up there and, like, punch God now, don't we? Oh my god, there are aliens. Honky tonky twines. Excellent. My work here is done. The crouching bomb. So there are aliens, apparently. You mean there are others out there? Yes, but that's a story for the sequel. The way of Garth Brooks. Is that what that's called? I thought that was part of the lore. I mean, honestly, it kind of depends. Yeah, let's go fight God. Alright. You mean the treadmill? Dungeon will take some time before you get to God, yeah. It looked big. I imagine that might be like a 2-stream effort. Oh, fuck off. I don't like that it went down to 2 from 3. It hasn't done that before, and it bothers me. I feel like it's saying that I've missed something out because I didn't get it first time. I mean, couldn't we get a plane? Planes exist at this point, right? Do they? I mean, Ninjaman's right. If this is the only way, then it's either this, like, we do this and maybe survive, or we don't do this and we definitely die. We did one earlier in the game, did we? Escaping the Japanese arm. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. It was like a commercial thing as well, or like no, it looked like a private plane. Which is weird to think about for this time period. You'd think that you'd... Yeah. You'd think that there wouldn't be such a thing as private planes either. Military planes, and that's kind of it. Zeppelins come into play. But at this point, they're probably like Zeppelins are around. First time planes were used in war was 1911. Yeah. If at this point, if Zeppelins were around, they're probably still hydrogen based, aren't they? It's like, I'm not flying in a Zeppelin filled with hydrogen towards this thing. That's a bad idea. Italian-Turkish War. I didn't say that Ninjaman could leave the party. Yes. Yeah, I'm just not allowed Ninjaman. Alright. Well, let's talk to Kudelka at least. Yeah, Kudelka really changed. Kudelka, you want to join the party? I can't believe that the voice was you, and why were you the voice? Like, just randomly speaking to a random guy for years. Big disappointment we didn't get his problem, yeah. Why is your hair a different colour now? Were you not a natural blonde, or are you dyeing it now? And now Ninjaman's back in the party. Weird that he just rejoined like that. Wow. It contains the tortured soul of a small child. What? What did that kid do? Look at the hit area on that. That's impressive. No. Let's revisit the old areas again. See if there's anything going on of note before we leave. I don't like that there's an accessory for this. Bane, you said I wouldn't have to worry about Malice again after that dungeon? But nothing has happened to suggest that. It'll happen before the next dungeon, or it'll happen soon enough. Alright. Shouldn't be anything to the orphanage, right? Oh, there's kids here now, what? Hmm. Where'd these kids come from? Cool, you didn't decide to clean up any of the dangerous research experiment papers or materials? There's one upstairs on the right. Hmm. Is she in the first room? Let me through, what? Stone Temple, take the path of the left dragon. Stone path, take... Stone Tower, take the path of the left dragon. Oh. Well, that's new. Into the hidden dungeon, but that's optional. Hmm. We have to wrap this up soon. Yeah, so now we can find out what happened to these guys after Shanghai was destroyed. At least we know they're not dead. Okay. Did they just take her out and shoot her? Oh, that guy was great. Those two were both great at their jobs. Hmm. Fire and water damage in her. I can't believe they just took her out and shot her like that. Crazy. Yeah, sure. Hmm. Alright, so hint to hidden dungeons option. Cave temple opened up after I got it, but presumably with what you're saying is a hint to it. There's still more to work out with it. Boy, I wish I had more of those. What are you doing here? Still never actually explained what was with the people crossed out in that portrait. That leaves me with just fire to find then. I can max out all the transformations. Check the foyer, I guess. Out here. Really? Oh. No possible reason to really want to come back here. What do you get for coming back here? Invisible Man. Okay, that's interesting. What could that possibly mean? Because the only person we've seen be invisible before that was Chanceth. He's just a lot, remember? Oh, okay. Well, that's suddenly gone from really interesting to not interesting at all. Let's head back to the world map and we'll call it. There is a reason to come back here. And it's not the reason I've already done. Maybe it's downstairs. I'm gonna have to explore. Oh. Maybe I need Chanceth in the party. Yeah, I wasn't intending to. Unless I had to. Going up and down that an extra 2 times for the sake of that one item that was left there did not infuse me with it. Frustrated me, honestly. Oh yeah, there's an item there. You can outright see it. We're gonna put you right outside the entire castle, though. Do I want Chancellor back in my party for this? Right. Well, I have to head back to the village to switch party members anyway. I want to find the Firestone. Hopefully we'll just stumble across it like we have the others, though. Gotta deal with the malice. Try and get this done as quickly as possible. For all the flaws this game has had, like, I do appreciate that grinding has never really been necessary. Like, that's definitely something I appreciate. Which is why this final dungeon is going to require a shit ton of grinding. Alright. Your masks are dumb. Oh, y'all motherfuckers. Fuck all y'all motherfuckers. Alright. Probably gonna want to do that monster arena as well at some point, aren't I? $50,000. Yes. Guy's not here now. Does that suggest that the lottery guy was Chancer? That it's not actually another vampire? If I'd been paying attention to the lottery in any regard, that could be interesting. Okay, so I'm not going to the tower. What am I doing then? Nothing seems to be happening around here. It didn't happen in the throne room. I thought it might be a thing with the coffin, but no. Ah, it'll probably be the girl, won't it? That suggests a kind of interesting thing that Chansith could be like the leader of the lottery idea. Kind of like how you hear about the it's not the Queen of Cards, because that's a separate thing. Like how you hear about the best card player in Balam Garden in FF8, and it turns out that it's Keistis. She doesn't have her own card, yeah. You think it'd be narcissistic if she did? Yeah, nobody has their own card. Or she lost in a card game, but then she wouldn't be like the best card player. But nobody has their own card. The cards are always in the possession of people who have some significance to the others. And now the girl's not outside. Yeah, something's happening. Yeah, Laguna has Squalls, but Laguna is also Squall's father. Zell's mother has his. General Caraway has Renoa's. Nobody has Irvine's because nobody cares about Irvine. Right. Idea has Sid because... You know, I'm getting confused about which one that's actually supposed to be. Sid is Idea's husband, Cypher is Idea's knight. Although, really, Cypher is more Ultimisia's knight. Rather than Idea's, because he doesn't stick with Idea when Ultimisia leaves her. Idea's card is held by Sid, yeah. Been a very long time since I did the card game. I vaguely recall Sid being tricky to beat. But as with all card games, as with all collectible card games, at this point, I prefer to do it casually and get... Oh, there we go. And getting all the cards is not casual, it's definitely competitive. It's a shame Chance isn't here to see this, because the brother thing is something we've been joking about recently. Which is many is foreshadowing, yeah. It's one of the only chances you have to talk with Sid in the early game, no. And then after that, you don't get a proper chance to talk with Sid until... mid-disc 2 or early disc 3. Disc 3, yeah. Serving. Huh. Ah, Christ. Not a fight, a duel. God damn it. I don't like this. Like, the spacing on them's so small, and it starts so early. Like, it is too easy to mess that up. I didn't like any of that.
Ah, it feels so wonderful. I feel so truly alive at this moment. I've never felt such a rapturous feeling of bliss. To live, to peer into tomorrow's tomorrow, that is my deepest desire. You, my friends, have liberated me from the prison of endless tedium. And no matter what may await me in the days and months ahead, I shall never regret it. With this sword in my hand, I shall travel with you all to the very end, to be witness to the tomorrow that we create with our very own hands.
This voice acting really is terrible. I was honestly expecting them at some point to just go blah. Alright, let's get out of there.
Move this man!
A little surprised Teak didn't use that one earlier. that automatically equip? Yeah, it did. Alright. Yeah. The Tear thing is a sword that also appears in Symphony of the Night. It's an awkward sword to wield because it lowers your attack by like a considerable amount. When you first find it, it's almost guaranteed that it will lower your attack to 0, which means it will do nothing. But if you can get your attack stat high enough that it doesn't lower it to 0, it's kind of a fascinating weapon. Because it's a dual element weapon, but it doesn't have a secondary element. Both elements in that weapon are primary. And it's cut and darkness, I think. Like, it's a fascinating weapon. And because both elements are primary, it doesn't resort to one of them if the other is... like, if one of them is absorbed, it won't use that type, it'll use the other type. So if you hit an enemy that absorbs darkness with it, it won't be absorbing the darkness, it'll get hit with the cut property. And as far as I'm aware, I don't think any other weapon in the game does that. Ultimately, while it is interesting, it's not worth using because of how much it lowers your attack. I feel like I got what I was after from here. You two are doing something different now. Alright. Alright, so that should make a new area pop up then on the world map, shouldn't it? There we go. That gives us a perfect place to stop. Alright. I feel like we're probably gonna get like 2 more sessions out of this. Or like 1 really long session. It's always the problem with coming up on the ending of a game that you haven't played before. You end up kind of guessing the where the end is going to be, and sometimes it's not effective. Like Dead Space, I think Dead Space 2, I think the final session was like 2 hours. Terminator Resistance, the final section ended up being like 1.5 hours. And then there's the opposite number of like your final session ends up going for like 7 hours because of something like because you feel like you're about to hit the ending. And you feel like that for like 4 hours. But anyway, be good to finish this off, get back to the other stuff. But it's nice that we're also wrapping this up and things are coming together. That's good. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Clem, Teak, Amber for the bits, Amber for the resub. I don't do that. If I didn't do that now, I would have absolutely forgotten. Oh, yeah. So we're going to aim at being back tomorrow to work on finishing this off. And that's pretty much it. Sorry for keeping you up so late, Bane. It's because I know you don't want to miss any of Shadow Hearts, and honestly, I don't want to do Shadow Hearts without you, because I know this is one of the games you really like. So, like, walking and ending this for, like, the last hour. Sorry for keeping you up so late. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. We should be back tomorrow with more of this. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourself a fantastic time of day. Yeah. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.